Yo, good evening. You guys ready for some Zen farming? You ready? It's gonna be a chill stream today. We're gonna take it easy. Oh, my YouTube site is not firing up. Hey, Big O. Welcome, man. How's the stream quality on YouTube? Or sorry, on Twitch? Because on YouTube it's not looking good. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think it's good. I think it's good now. And that's the plan this morning? Yeah. It's a simple plan for today, guys. Simple, chill, Zen farming. We're just gonna push. See if we can get level 96. We're not gonna take things too serious. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Let's see. Well, let me enter my my exercise for the day. I did it. I made it to the gym today. It was a glorious, glorious day. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Big Wolf, are you still playing D2, D4? D2. I'm amazed at how big of a following D2 has, by the way, you guys. The game is great, don't get me wrong. But it's just so old. It's been a while since the game was in its prime. Okay, let's see how zoomy we can be with leveling and stuff. Let me actually... You know what? One sec. Let's do this. Let's do this. One sec. Let's record some data. Let's record the number of faction favor I have. 28111. Sorry, 188. 281. Okay, 281188. 281188. Okay, so we're gonna record that and we're gonna see how much we can do in an hour or so. I'm gonna try to be a little bit zoomy, not like... Obviously we're still gonna chill, enjoy the farming, but... Let's see if we can be a little bit more efficient. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, XP tomes. That's a good start. That's a good start. The Found Valley. Is the fancy area that everybody loves farming? What's it called again? Something war camp, maybe? The war camp. What do you guys remember it? Is that in this timeline? I think it is. I think we're good. Okay, do we go back for uniques? We're losing efficiency. No, it's Harthenan's troll. Harthenan's troll. Tier 7 word per second. War Camp is the first boss quest zone for Fall of Outcast. Is that right? How do you even know that? Isn't it something war camp? Like something war camp. It's not just war camp. It's a something war camp. But that's the one you mean? Oh, I missed the thing. So we should be checking all the beacons and see if we get the war camp beacon. War camp beacon. You know what? I don't think I'll be using that. Imperial War Camp. Yes, that's the one. Imperial War Camp. Actually, it's noted in Fall of the Outcast. Are you sure that's the only place it spawns? Is Fall of Outcasts? Yo, to Deborah, welcome, man. Welcome, Irashimasu. You were doing World Boss? ESD for playing Druid? Is that your 5th? 4th? I think it's 4th. I'm gonna go with 4. I like the zoomies on this build, you know? Flame Rush feels fun when it's working correctly, you know? When it's zooming across the map. That's what we want it for. Okay, trying to be a little bit more efficient today. To see how much favor we can farm in about an hour. Just for data gathering purposes. Wait, that kills me? That's a one-shot for reals? I guess I could have clicked Flame Ward. You know, that awesome skill that makes you take no damage. Oh, this zone sucks, I think. Snowbound, great. Chance to review build? Yeah, we could do it. Just give me an hour here to get a data point. To record exactly how much we're gonna get in terms of favor per hour. While trying to be actually efficient. Or at least decently efficient. And then we'll check it out. Remind me in like 50 minutes. 55 minutes. Thanks, man. Your Void Knight is too soft, like... yeah. We'll check it out. Dodge. Dodge slows down our farm rate. I don't want dodge. You know what? I'll pick that up. Wait. No, I wanted a sword one with the minion stuff. Because of the one-handed sword, the unique one. Apogee. Okay, well, mana management is a little annoying, I have to say. Fourth 100. Well done, man. Nicely done. You think Druid is the best out of the four? Did you try a lot of the meta builds for the other characters as well? Another dodge? What is happening here? One OP Velroot and one OP and 5. You know what? The data gathering is going to suffer a little bit. These guys do pretty good XP, I think. What? Yo, Blair, man, welcome. Doing good. We're gonna do some chill farming today, but also trying to benchmark how much favor can I get in an hour if I'm actually trying to be efficient with this character. Just to spice things up a little bit. Probably gonna do an hour of efficient farming and then just slow it down a bit. What about you? You have Andario? Andario? Oh, from the... That's the final boss from D2? Act 1? Andario? That one, right? Barrage. Andario Barrage? Is that a thing? Like Andario Visage? I'm trying to read Andario Visage. I don't know what Andario Barrage is. I know what Andario's Visage is. The thing that gives you attack speed and it makes you vulnerable to fire. Gives you poison stuff. Andy's Visage. Yo, Zilla, welcome, welcome. Favor per hour is a good measure. I've never measured my favor per hour. I'll be honest, yeah. But part of that is because the current favor per hour meta is just really unpleasant to me. Running the same map over and over. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Quite a chore to measure. Well, I'm gonna rough ball it, you know. I think I started about 2-3 minutes in. I wrote down the number. We'll see how we do. It's super OP. It's a Barrage Rogue using Andario. Oh, okay, so it is using Andy's Visage. Andy's Visage for the win. That's an OG item back from D2. It's a cool OG item. Two OP Viper Tail. We'll skip it. Would love to see a static auto bomber speed farmer if it's possible. Maybe we'll give that a shot later. I think there was some cheese to be done with Surge. We'll test out the Surge static cheese. Maybe that's like fourth build or something. I have a few other builds I want to test out first. But we'll make our way to it. So Imperial Warcamp is that map. Yeah, I know the one because Frozen ran his Imperial Warcamp together in a party with me. So I remember the layout. I just need to know where it spawns. I think Tunk Lab tells you which maps spawn on which timelines. I think. Tier 7 health. Do I have a planner for this? This is only 400 corruption. Night Art. What corruption are you running? If you're curious what I'm running right now, it's not fully optimized yet. Just keep that in mind. Go ! Build. And you can see ! build, you can see my current setup. Only outcasts. Okay. I really don't want to be running that one yet because I need to fix my blessings first. Once we fix the blessings, we'll run that. Thank you, Sylvan. Welcome, man. New endgame is all about AoE, which is where the Druid is very good. Lightning Spear Sword, super good also. Yeah, I've seen. My YouTube feed tells me about Lightning Spear Sword. I haven't looked at the videos, but my YouTube feed wants me to look at them. It tells me this is the good stuff. Surge plus static plus lightning blast. Lightning blast. I guess I see what you're doing, what you're saying. It's a spell, so it synergizes. Yeah, makes sense. No! I killed him! Alright, at least we finished the timeline quest. The other lightning spell that used to be nice, used to be fun. It was never OP. Can I just say that about Lightning Blast? Lightning Blast was never overpowered. Lightning Blast was always like just right. Okay? It was just right. It hit the spot. It was not broken. It struggled against AoE if you chose the single target option. And it was fun, man. Lightning Blast was fun. Lightning Blast was fun. RIP Lightning Blast. We have a moment of silence for Lightning Blast. Whenever you see that fire thing, you portal out. It is pretty high damage. How about this one? The Diamond Matron. Do you portal out of her zones? She can be pretty mean too. Oh, All the birdies. It's KFC time. What the? Lightning Blast is alright right now. Yeah, it's just way overshadowed, man. It's way overshadowed by everything else in the game. Or at least by a lot of the other stuff in the game. There are some echoes that make mini bosses become normal mobs. Like they don't have the ward procs or something? Is that what you mean? Harvey! Oh, no way, it's a Nemi. Keep messing them up still. Oh! 3 LP Calamity! Oi, oi, oi. I got a 3 LP Calamity from the Nemi. Yo, Nemi. Does that mean we need to run Ignite? I don't know, I'm not convinced. Not convinced. If it was a 4 LP Calamity, I would bow down to RNGesus and obey his command. But 3 LP Calamity, I don't know about that. Make Fireball. Lightning. Why can't we make Lightning Blast fire? It's like a jet stream of fire. Flame Blast. Imagine having an army of diamond matrons. That would be nice. I would approve of that. Sounds fun, man. Plasma Torch. Yo, Bad Dome, welcome. Dude, good. We're just trying to get, trying to see how fast we can farm in an hour period. Trying to see how much favor we can do in an hour. So far, we're 23 minutes in. I gotta say that the XP rate is really high when I'm trying to be zooming. And I'm not like goofing around and doing boss fights and stuff. Boss fights really slow you down. I still want to fix my blessings though. You're working on a Frost Thorn Totem build. That sounds legit. 3 OP Lost Refuge, Lament of the Lost Refuge. Okay, whatever. We'll pick it up. So you're using the Apogees, yeah? You don't think it will accelerate while in corruption, though? Why not? You're pretty zoomy with Thorn Totem. Like, you have really high move speed. Vengeance is eternal? You think getting into Crush will be okay? Just not going over 200? Whoa! I like how the ambush spawns and my flame Reave just owns everything before they've had a chance to do anything. Okay, what's with the lag? Is it this map or what's going on? Dump tab, let's go. Yo, Solve's welcome, man. I'm trying to benchmark how much favor I can do. What are we at? 28 minutes? We need another 35 minutes of farming. Yeah, we're doing a little zoomies today. For an hour only, and then we're gonna chill. I decided, I don't know. I decided why not. Let's just see what we can do here. Look at that. 30 minutes and we're almost at a level. Almost next level. I'll check it after 35 minutes. I promise. Just remind me. Unless it's something I can check in literally 10 seconds. If it's a 10-second check, I'll go after this mono. Oh, these are my friends. The, what are they called? The Scarlet. You know, I can be a lot more efficient by just running past. And just finding an area where the full circle deals damage. Not getting baited by like one side of enemies. See, like that. Move speed. This is actually better for the mana management as well. So many skilling. Alrighty. It's a screenshot. 10 seconds. Okay. We'll check it. Let's see. Discord general. Devin Townsend podcast number 7. Nice. Jordan Rudin. He has a podcast now? Damn. I gotta look that up. What's the comment? The amount of baldness in this video is over 9,000. That's some next level. boldness. Oh no! What did I do? I stayed in the blood torrent. Come on. We're lowering the average favor per minute here. Come on. Devin's new podcast. Does he have a co-host? He doesn't need a co-host. Like, he's Devin. Latest podcast is with the drummer from Meshuggah. That's good. I bet you Devin can just carry the conversation on just fine. Fools. Fools. What about Hulk Hogan? His drummer, his old drummer friend. When is he gonna interview Hulk Hogan? Steve Vai. Oh, Steve Vai is his old like mentor, or he used to be in a band with Steve Vai like 40 years ago or 30 years ago. Who is Tosin Abasi? I don't know who that is. Animals as leaders are alright. I never listened to the Animals as leaders too much. But I know it has a very good following. Fade. Okay, let's pop a point. We need one more. Okay, perfect. Yo, Frozen. Looks like a legit build, right? Ah, this is a tried and true build. This one has been around for a while. This is good Spellblade, old school stuff. But I'm also trying to be a little bit zoomy. I'm trying to see how much favor per hour I can do. This is the first time I'm actually recording my favor per hour with a level 94 now Spellblade. Just to get some benchmarking going. And then we'll switch back to just some chill boss farming. Because I need to fix my blessings still. My blessings are not optimized. What are you up to, man? Are you farming up towards arena push, or are you farming up towards Aberoths? Both? Just going through the grind, the gearing up grind process. Whoa, tons of experience. Trying to get the... You're still going for the ward belt, yeah? Oh, this guy.
Fools.
I feel like you're gonna be done with that within like 2-3 days. Certainly by the end of the weekend, you'll have what you need. What's the play after? Because you said you know there's no challenge left. Come play softcore. Come play, I don't know. Yeah, what's your play after? PoE? No, not PoE. Not many people go really hard gearing out on Ace Hardcore. What do you mean? Are you saying that you're going to? Or... I see. So you're gonna stay in hardcore for a bit, eh? What? Come on. You probably drop if this one dies. Yeah. It's not fun to accomplish most of your goals and then you die right before like one of your last goals. I would not bother rerunning as well. Especially if it's like a 100-hour investment, 100+ hour investment potentially. I guess you're not at 100 yet, but like 50, let's say. 50 to 100, I don't know. $23 cold damage. One to 130 hours. That's pretty solid, man. Yeah, that's good. For a hardcore run, that's like let me do the math here. How long did it take me? I'm trying to do the math here. Ooh, Flame Rush. Plus, no wait, that's Flame Rush. Never mind, we don't want that. So I went, so the game launched at 10 a.m. Right? Was it 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. for my time? I think it might have been 10 a.m. So let's say it launched at 10 a.m. and then I think I finished 11 p.m. on the next day. So it was a 37 hours. Then let's subtract like 5 hours. I think I slept like 4. And then 1 hour for just nonsense. So yeah, right about 32. 30 to 32 hours, yeah. That's pretty solid. And that's softcore. So yeah, 30 hours for hardcore is really good timing. But I feel like you're committing so heavily on Frostclaw though. There's a pretty solid chance Frostclaw gets nerfed, right? Gotta diversify that portfolio, as they say. future balance. Fair enough. You just adapt. Wait it out and adapt. It's also hard to predict what they're gonna do. Because their attempt at nerfing Frostclaw so far has been just mostly buffing it. I'm not even sure that they were trying to nerf it. Can't tell. I feel like they're big fans of the skill. So it's very hard to predict what's gonna happen. I just feel like a lot of whatever I run gets nerfed, so I just automatically assume things are gonna get nerfed so that it doesn't feel bad when they get nerfed. You know what I mean? I just assume literally anything I run is gonna get nerfed if there's some success to it. I don't know why, but it seems to be the case. The only thing that hasn't gotten nerfed so far has been the Earthquake build. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's the big thing that has dodged the nerf hammer repeatedly. 2 patches in a row. But everything else has just like gotten decimated. You played EQ Dot and it was so good. Oh yeah, man. EQ Dot hits the spot. EQ Dot is the thing to run on Primalist. Yeah. So I just kind of play lots of stuff because I know things get nerfed, so I prepare myself to have something else to run. I don't know. That's the right way to do it, yeah. Just don't care. Just go on to the next. Well, I don't expect them to survive, but I do expect them to be viable. Some of the builds got nerfed, like, to a level where they're still viable. And some of them just got deleted. Just pure delete button. You saw an EQ hit, then investigated and found EQ dot. Someone credited me. There you go, man. Nice. That's nice that they did that. Yeah. We made the OG Earthquake build. Earthquake dot build. With all the totem interactions. What are we at? 45 minutes. Viable like Frostclaw? Yeah, Giga viable. Yeah, exactly, like the way they nerfed Frostclaw. They kept it viable, right? Oh. I'm gonna die here. Whoa. Weird it hasn't been nerfed yet? I know, right? It's what I tell myself every time. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's because it's like one of the few excelling melee builds. A lot of the most popular stuff is not exactly melee. And Earthquake is legit melee, you know? Even this stuff, it's like, you know, like Flame Reave, it's technically melee, but it covers the entire screen. It's the kind of melee dreams are made of. Right? Look at this melee. They just buffed Earthquake, exactly. So they're signaling that they're not going to nerf it. That's what I'm reading into that buff. Did we complete this already? Wow. The typical GG triple nerf. Perry wants to collaborate. Alright, let's test this out. I read there's a new thing. How does that work? Open stream together. Let's see, what are we doing here? Testing, testing. Is it working? It says raid. I saw my Twitch tell me that some new feature they made recently. All right, have a good night, man. I'll close this thing. Whatever this is. Participants, two out of 6. Okay, so you can have 6 participants. It kind of looks like a Skype call, you know? I'm not sure how the collaboration works. All right. Is my stream still on? It's still on, right? Okay, we're good. We're good. No rips allowed. Yeah, we'll have to find some use cases for this collab thing and test it out. Seems pretty interesting. Thanks for the raid, man, Perry. Shout out. Give Perry some love, you guys. EQ still play dot-based? Or is hit-based good? I think dot-based is just better. Lower item requirements. I think it's just smoother. You're not doing tier 4, Joe? You chickened out? Oh, you mean you just ripped her. You just killed her easy peasy. That's what you mean. There you go. That's the stuff. Good job, good job. You have some PTSD for the wrong warp, not proccing? The warp. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, and then exploding. Yeah, I mean, it takes one little misclick and you explode, so... It makes sense to be careful with it. Are you gonna stream tonight, Frozen? I can give you a raid. I'm always surprised you're not streaming after me. Because I feel like timing-wise, I mean... Because you're 1 hour behind me. So I figure you'd still be awake. But you're nowhere to be found. Oh, I see. You start at 6. That makes more sense. So you start your day the same time I start my day. Start my day at 7. Same time as your east. Ah, I see. Oh, you actually start working at 6? Or you get out of bed at 6? I thought you mean you get out of bed at 6. Because I certainly meant I get out of bed at 7. Okay, so you get up at 5 a.m. then. Or something like that. Maybe 5:30. Since you're work from home. You get up at 6 and you work at 6? How? Straight to work? Where's breakfast and where's the shower, bro? I love the efficiency play, though. I'm jelly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm jelly. That efficiency play is next level.
This is not over.
Shower at night. The first 30 minutes, you're just waking up, but on the clock, and also getting a coffee, right? Getting the coffee set up. No, stop wasting my time. No. There we go. Don't drink coffee. I see. That's the better way to do it. Getting that 8 hours of sleep. I used to not drink coffee until I was maybe, let's say, 35 years old. Then I started dabbling. Maybe 34. I made it without really drinking coffee on a daily basis. Until 35 or so. And even then, I dabbled. I drank for a month. I stopped. But I find that my schedule has become a bit too strained, man. Between the kids and the work and the streaming and the YouTubing and everything, and obviously wife and everything else, there's not enough time left for sleeping. So the coffee became necessary. I had to do it. Are we making Flame Reave feel good? You got a LP4. Very much want to use it. Well, this is Corruption 400. If you think this is good for Corruption 400, then yeah, man. Flame Reave. I think Flame Reave is phenomenal for mono clear and for leveling. It's a little bit mediocre for bossing, but leveling, it's great. Which is partially why I'm playing it, because we're trying to get to level 100 here. Then we're gonna pivot maybe to something more boss oriented. You made girls drink coffee by talking about Lavazza in 1.0. Yeah, man. Coffee is just too good, man. Coffee is too good. It's too addictive. That's why I avoided it for so many years. I would drink it like a treat. You know, just something nice and warm on a cold day, or something after a late soccer night. Back when I used to play soccer before I broke all of my legs, we had some indoor games that would be scheduled at like freaking 11 p.m. So you start playing at 11, the game's done at 12. I'm pumped full of adrenaline. I can't go to sleep until like 2 or 3 a.m. Like, there's no way. I cannot sleep after a game for 2-3 hours. So of course I would go and play Dota. Any excuse to play Dota, you know. And then the next morning would be a coffee morning. There's no other way. What are you sending me? Strand of Souls? Oh! 165 mana spent? 58 reduced bonus? Almost max? 64 ward retention? G, F, and G, yo. That is nice. Congrats. So there you go. You got the belt. You got the belt. What is left? The 2 red rings? That seems too ambitious. Red rings in hardcore. We should try Surge Flame Reave. Why Flame Reave? Isn't it Surge and Firebrand the play? Why Surge Flame Reave? I was gonna try Surge and Firebrand. Oh, another heavy Devi. The pride of Canada. Woo! So here is where the uniques go. So I can record the data afterwards. Okay, so we got another 5 minutes, you guys. 5 more minutes. And we're gonna check the favor farm situation. We'll check the hourly favor farm rate. No, don't kill me. Oh, when you finish Surge, it casts, auto-cast Flame Reave. That's too slow, though. If I rely on that, that's 3-second cooldown, 2.5-second cooldown. Right now, you can see I can cast Flame Reave once every 1 to 1.5 seconds at full power. Also, well, maybe. I guess if I switch Flame Rush. It's for zooming. Flame Rush is very zoomy though. Do you not feel the Flame Rush? I'm enjoying the Flame Rush. It goes pretty far. This thing better be good experience. I gotcha, yeah, I gotcha. You think worse mobility versus teleport? Teleport does give us haste. Haste is nice. We're out of mana. Flame Rush is Giga. Teleport instant max distance. I think this can go beyond max distance though. I think Flame Rush can go beyond the teleport. See? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's beyond a screen. Beyond the screen. Teleport skipping walls. That's true. 2 LP to Ronnie's. Okay, we're gonna do one more. One last one. And I think we're gonna be at the 1 hour mark here. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Chat doesn't get highlighted? What do you mean? What? Oh, I hate those poison guys. The evil poisoners. Scalebane sorcerers. They're the worst. I do need to get a better belt though. My belt is lightning damage. I need an upgrade.
Fools. Fools. Finally.
Just convert to lightning. Flame Reave is only 50% lightning conversion. It doesn't fully convert. And it requires a bunch of skill points, which I don't really have right now. What? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What do we get here? What is the hourly rate? Let's do the math. Let me write down the number. Three, 2, 6, 7, 40. We made 45,000 favor in an hour. 45k favor. Now we have to do the same test once we do the Imperial War Camp thing at some timeline. Not gonna be right away though, but seems low. I mean, you have to keep in mind we're only running Corruption 400, and we're not cheesing. We're not running the same map over and over. Frozen made 4,500 favor in 1 minute. 60 times 60. Yeah, but that's to me that's cheese. We'll test it out. I want to see how this compares to War Camp cheese. 312,000 in 1 hour. Yeah. So that's 6x. But you have to keep in mind that that's a max level min-max character. What we're running right now is not min-maxed. And also running different maps every time. Can you do a test run and tell me how much you get if you actually change the map? If you actually run a different map every time? I'm curious how much the difference is with like identical build. That's kind of what I'm trying to benchmark for myself. Is what is the multiplier between running, you know, changing the map every time and actually running the exact same map over and over and over and over again? The biggest difference is low corruption. Yeah, yeah, plus 8. No, I hear you for sure, but also there's a lot of efficiency in just spamming the same map. You get so much efficiency. Oh, we were gonna do a few things here. Yo, logo macro, welcome, welcome. I have corruption 400 here. So you're saying for 80% increased experience or whatever? It's only the first half of the beacon. The void monsters from beacon give... Oh, so they... Maybe they maybe... Is it beacon specific, or if you go to Tunk Labs, the number is gonna be crazy high for those void whatevers? Let me check. Let's go to Tunk Labs. Void horrors. Aberoth. The Covenant of Dominion does give pretty good XP. You want how much favor in a normal map? Well, just one normal map is not gonna help. It has to be like the exact same setting, basically. The exact same corruption for about an hour, and see how much favor you get in about an hour. Just running different maps. Because one map, there's a lot of volatility on. Running an hour of maps, you minimize the volatility. VOD and CDXP. But is it going to be XP for like different maps? Siege Golem is one of the higher XP things. Possessed Golem. Scarab Brute Keeper. So where's the Void whatever thing? Oh my god, Void. Void Amalgamation? No. What's it called? Part was after you found Beacon, same corruption. I mean, yeah, you could check. But are you going to be able to see the XP? Because you might not have the corruption, or sorry, the favor pulled up. So it might not be visible. What am I looking at? What is it called? Void? Void Horrors. Void Horrors. Horror. Future Horror? I don't know if this is the right one. Future Horror? That doesn't look like the right one. Huh. Huh. That's weird. Let's test out the beacon void horrors. We'll test it out. Here's a beacon actually right here. Let's go to that beacon. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll check it out. We'll check out the beacon. We'll math it out. I'll pull up the screen and I'll kill them with the screen up. If possible. Let's see.
Fools.
Yeah. Is that working? Doesn't seem to be working too great. We can just keep pulling it over and over, you know? Oopsie. I'm not at the area anyways. I need to do this area first, and then the next area is what do you call it? Beacon. Next area is beacon. Let's go. Yeah, we'll test it out. Because this is only corruption 400, only 320 multiplier. Here we go.
Finished with you.
No! Okay. I was supposed to clean up around it first. Oh, I'm not getting anything anymore. It's down to 0. Let's go out. Leave and rejoin better science. Fine. We'll clear it up first. I accidentally clicked it. If you want to clip what I had though, I did click a lot of Y's there. It's probably gonna give us a decent idea.
Fools. Fools.
I need my mana regen. to come in. This guy. Okay, let's clear every single enemy in the vicinity without clicking the beacon. All right. Is there anything left? Okay, so we got the number there. Here, I'll write it down. 331254. All right, let's check it out. I think it's done. Yeah, it's done. Three, 472. Okay, so it was 1218 favor. 1218 favor for that beacon. Is that a lot? I can't tell if that's a lot. I've never bothered doing too much beacon or favor farming. And my XP multiplier is 320. So I got 290 base favor. Because we multiply by 4.2. $1.6 from favor and 1.1 from bless. Oh, I have unique drop rate. And then you're saying about this one, 1.6 here. Oh, up here. Well, can you clear one and test how it is on 1000 corruption with your setup? I wonder if it's different based on the area, like on your Sork. So we had, what is it? 1218. Just the beacon, nothing else. I guess we'll do the Fall of Outcast for the experience. And I'll select 7% XP. The whole beacon XP, yeah. Let's check it out. And I actually think beacon XP is higher if you clear them faster.
Hello, traveler.
Because I don't think the percentage is linked to the number of enemies you kill. I think percentage is linked to the timer. Just some sort of timer. You think for Void Horse? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's try this out. We're gonna get the XP blessing.
Do not dwell on
Yeah, and then let's get a 10% XP blessing. And maybe we'll see if we can find that beacon to do the science. First, we need to push this to like 400 and something corruption. It's fair to compare. Yo, Worrell, we're doing some science with Frozen. Trying to figure out beacon XP rates and whatnot. What are you up to? I think we still need to do a build review with Utodebiru. You're playing self-cast Meteor? Oz knows. Why would you go ahead and do that? The build is going well though. We're gonna be level 95 in a jiffy here. Oh. Oh, nice. Thank you. I got the Echo upgrade for free. Very nice. You're gonna need 5 minutes to respec. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Yeah, the build is pretty good for leveling though, I have to say. You don't need passives. Yeah, as long as you can clear corruption 400. Sorry, 1,000. Corruption 1,000. That's what we want. I don't think I have my damage totally min-maxed in this setup right now. I think we can do better. Whoa.
This is not over.
No worries, we'll check it out. I just want to see the number from Frozen. Actually, maybe we'll check it out now while Frozen is setting stuff up. We have a few minutes. And then we'll keep sciencing it out. We're almost level 95 already. Pretty good pace, I have to say. Damn, the mana. This area is decent XP. Okay. 217794 before. Okay, let's see it. I'll write it down. 217794. Yeah, we pretty much got 2 levels already today. Almost 2. I started at the beginning of 93. So progress is good. And also, what's your multiplier? Your Frostclaw was under 40. Oh, the mana. Yeah, let's do another test. I think this is a good test to see if it is time-based or not. 921978. What's your multiplier? What's your XP percent? Five, 5, 8. Thank you for the sub, Ivan Rashin. Okay, so you said 558. Interesting. So the amount of experience you got is less than what I got when we take out the multipliers. Yeah, I think it must be time based. I think it must be time based. Let's try again. This is going to be an interesting test. Obviously, the total XP you got, the total favor you got is more. But the favor divided by, you know, all the multipliers is less, which is strange. Anyway. Let's see. We're talking about the beacons. No, we're talking about the beacons that give you like a 3 radius scouting in here. Like the beacons that give you 3 radius of scouting here. They used to not give XP. You remember checking that before? Yeah, those ones. Here's the math so far. So this is the run that I had. I got 1218 favor. My XP multiplier was 320. And then I had a 160 multiplier because of COF. And then 100% multiplier because of my XP. So basically no multiplier. And then this is Frozen's run. 558 multiplier, 160, 110. The beacon objective in the echo. Yeah, the beacon where you click it and it spawns those void horrors. That fight gives you some XP. And we're trying to assess how much. See, that makes no sense, man. Are these multiplicative? The 110% XP from the blessing and the 160 XP, these are multiplicative? So how is your number lower than my number? It makes no sense. I made sure I didn't kill anything else. How does that work? It doesn't make sense. Your second one was less indeed. Can you try one more time? This makes no sense. I don't get it. This makes no sense. I will have to try one more time as well. I will do one more. I will do one more as well. This is so... I also added 7% XP, so we'll test it with the 7%. It makes no sense. I'm so confused, dude. Yo, Sylvan. We're doing some science with Frozen because these beacons make no sense. Okay, I'm gonna clear absolutely everything in the vicinity. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay, I'll write mine down as well. 337785. 337785. And then yours is 227950. Okay, I wrote them into the Excel file. 227950. All right, perfect. Thank you, guys. All right, so I'm gonna do it. Whoops. I think I lost some efficiency there. I think this pillar here is slowing me down quite a bit. Bad spawn. I can't traverse the area as efficiently. I think we're done here. 339205. 339205. And you got 230. 133. Okay. Moment of truth. So this is yours. This is mine. I have to adjust this to 107 now, because I did get 7% XP. So yeah, you got more XP than the other two times. And your XP per, I don't know, or I guess favor without all the multipliers. Mine is still through 20. Yeah, mine is still 320. How is mine still higher, man? That makes no sense. Actually, maybe it's not higher. Maybe they should be the same. Maybe they should be the same. If you net out the multipliers, they should be roughly the same, yeah? So we'll say these two you were ramping up. And then these three are honestly within the same ballpark. I don't know, man. Do you think it's the beacon that gives all that favor? I don't know if it's the beacon, honestly. I think it's the rest of the map. I think it's the rest of the map that gives you all the favor gains. What do you think? XP per time? Do you think the XP would be different? 2k favor in like 10 seconds. It's more like 30 seconds though. Like to get to 50%, it takes like 15-30 seconds. What would affect it? Well, what level would level affect it? Well, we are a different level, but we got very similar results. I feel like the results were very similar. Does clear speed affect it? Here, we can easily test that. Let's test it. I'll go slow. 94 is too high for the XP penalty. I didn't even know there's an XP penalty. Level 95, we did it. Okay, so we're gonna go slow this time, alright? We're not gonna kill them too much. I thought I took a point out of something. Okay, let's do slow. 339509. 339509. Interesting. Everything I killed in this area so far, all of these skeletons so far, gave me a pathetic 300 favor. Huh. So maybe it is the beacons. Alright, alright. 339509. Let's try this. Alright. Run in a circle. 10% charge, 10% charge. Oh, it spawns it. Even if I haven't killed stuff. 30% charge. Ah! Hey! 60% charged. 726. 7747. It's still going up. Get me out! 340, 747. So here's my most recent run. Okay, you're saying 238 635. So in my case, it was slightly less favor, but not much difference. Not a significant difference. It was like 10% less. 10% less. Not much. You don't think slow matters that much? You can kill nothing, so you'd get nothing? I think as long as you kill the first those first 4 waves. 240. 610. Okay, so you are seeing similar. It's 5 to 10% slower, but still pretty decent. I think how it works is, I think Frozen's right. There's a cap. I think the first number of enemies, the first number of, I don't know, void horrors or whatever, there's a cap. And as soon as you hit the cap, it might be 20 or 30% of the progression into the beacon, but you're not getting XP after that. So it looks like it's capped. Because we went pretty slow here and we still got pretty good experience. Could be noise as well, yeah. Because you got these 2 runs here. Weird. You get 0 XP? You get 0 XP for some of the later ones. The first few waves give you proper XP. Yeah, maybe after the cap, yeah. You certainly get 0 XP after a certain point in time. The cap might be based on the void horror kills or something, and maybe the variance is how many little ones you kill before. Maybe. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. That could be it. All right, let me quickly let's check out Uto Debiru's build planner. Let's check it out. That's interesting, though. So I think there's definitely a benefit to clearing things really quickly there, though. If you can hit those 4 or whatever void horror kills really efficiently, yeah, you can just TP out of the map or keep going or whatever. And you've gotten the XP out of that. Alright, let's check this out. So, it is a Void Knight. We are running Void Cleaver Racing Strike. Volta Reversal, as always. Oh, you're not running the damage boost. You gotta run the damage boost. Harbinger of Dust. I feel like it's super high value. And you're doing 0 cooldown erasing strike. Double damage versus time rot. What does the Beast of Echoes do? Erasing strike damage versus slowed. Right, okay, so it's a boost to erasing strike. And then anomaly. Time rot duration, interesting. You're not getting the crit chance? Do we have crit chance? Oh, we don't have crit chance maxed. Wait, these have their own crit chance. Oh, base crit. 6. So it's gonna double. Yeah. We'll help you out, no worries. Okay, so we have to max out the crit. This crit is a bit too low. Yeah. So I think this can make it always crit, but it's a little clunky because you have to iterate from one to the other. Yeah. So Oh, we have crit in here. Crit. Oh, yeah. We have crit chance in here. Per 1 mana cost. So let's do the math here. 30. 15. So 30. Oh wow, that's like is this an actual item? Nice. So this is 15% flat crit then for Erasing Strike. Yeah, that makes it add up. So we got the 6 flat and then the 15 flat. So that's like 5x. Yeah, that's maxed out. So your Erasing Strike is 5 times this. Nemesis gave you this beast? Nice. And it's a 5%er. Look at that. Sorry, it's a 0.5% flat crit. I really like that. Void Cleave for the weak mobs. Void Cleave probably doesn't have max crit, but you're probably okay without it. And then the big bonks. The big 30 mana cost bonks. You know what would be really cheesy if you added more mana cost? Yeah, you could add more mana cost. And just to get more benefits. Doesn't make sense though. You don't need it. You don't need it. It doesn't. It's not necessary. So I think that's maxed out. Per point of vitality, 2 void spell damage. We don't need that. So here you got the crit multi stuff. I worry about your health. What health are we running? Oh yeah, you really need a lot more health. I like that you're running health idols. This is a good choice. Health idols all the way. You're thinking of adding one more echo? Do you have the mana sustain for it? You have 600 mana. This thing here. But that is mana consumed. It's not a mana cost. But yeah, anyways. Either way, it's helpful. Mana is fine for now. So you're using the Void Essence 30% of your mana pool thing? Yeah, okay. There you go. I like the relic for the void damage, is a solid choice. Boots. Yeah, seems good. Not sure about the gloves though. Increased damage taken is scary. It's scary for me. I would change the gloves. It's so scary. Do we have armored mitigation? Yeah, I don't think we have armor versus crit solved. Yeah, you probably want to get your armor versus crit solved. But I'm guessing you're trying to get that in your belt? I don't know. Whoa, what is this Nihilus? Have you tried giving this to the Nemesis, dude? This is ridiculous. This is insane. 15% more armor, 14 all res. 2 all skills, 11 the health, 11 mana. What is this, dude? That is sick. Filthy. 6% MS? Give that to the Nemesis today. Give it to the Nemesis right now. This can be like the best Nemesis in the game. Let's go. Let's go. Nemesis blessings. You sure this is not better as crit multi, I wonder? I would have to do the math. Void. You think it's 1 LP? Doesn't tell me. Starstream Nemesis the neck. Let's go. It's nice for mobility with dark strides. Right. It doesn't show unused LP. Alright. Okay. Slam it. Slam it. I want tier 7 mana in there. Can you try and make tier 7 mana happen? Because if you get a tier 7 mana in there, it's good for your build, and it's also good for Sork builds. That's like Giga best in slot for Sork builds. If you get a tier 7 mana in one of these beasts, that is definitely Sork and your build. It's perfect for your build. You'd almost want a double tier 7 for one. Man, you gotta wait a long time for that. Oh, you didn't get Avatar of Regret? Oh, I know Avatar of Regret. Yo, Bad Dentist, welcome. What's the math on Avatar of Regret? Is it worth? I feel like it should be worth, no? It's 10% more damage at the cost of 10% attack speed. But it also procs stuff with those echoes. I feel like it should be good. I really wish they didn't have like 10% less attack speed though. That's kind of lame. But yeah, my biggest concern for your build is your survivability. You only have 1700 health. You don't have any ward gen. You don't have any vit. It is scary. It is very scary. I think it's still worth it, Avatar of Regret. I think it's good. Does anybody have anything negative to say about Avatar of Regret? You have 65% mitigation. I think you want both, no? I think you want to have a healthy amount of health, no pun intended, but also some armor. Either bong or get bong. Slower attack speed, standing in spot for longer with racing. What is your corruption that you're trying to run now? Oh, you have to get Eternal Form, by the way. Yeah, get your Eternal Form. Max this out. This is really good. 1 vit, 2% health. And health per vit at 5 points. It's really nice. I would max this one out. Get rid of the gloves. Yeah, I would get rid of the gloves as well. Exalted is better. Especially the armor Exalted. Because you have so much armor already. If you get Eternal Gauntlet, some of that armor is going to help you survive damage over time as well. Let's go. Eternal Gauntlets with armor. This one. There, easy game. Easy game. At about 250 corruption. Haven't pushed corruption for a second. Yeah. That's solid. You can make your way up as you upgrade your armor. Look at that. It's already at 72 thanks to this glove. That's impressive. Yeah, the strength stacking makes a big difference, I guess. More damage received. You get a lot of damage for stacking Vid as well, so refocus for Vid. Get some Vid, yeah. Some Vid here and there. You don't need to overcommit, but a little bit of Vid definitely helps. I think maybe I bricked. Oh. No, I bricked his res. He only has poison res that he needs help on. And maybe a little bit of maybe cold res. So. The inevitable. Yeah. So I would really focus on survivability itemization from this point. Because you have your max crit. Crit multi is decent. The AoE is probably pretty decent. So you can keep pumping these two. Min-maxing your blessings. No, I would say you need 2500 HP at least. Even with really high armor, I would go for 2500 HP. Because armor mitigation is much worse versus non-physical damage. Armor mitigation is 77 versus Fizz. But if it's not Fizz, it's way worse. Why won't it tell me? Yeah, you can get a sense right here. EHP versus hit, right? You can see our EHP is 2/3 versus non-physical damage. The passives, yeah. This passive wants to max it out, and luckily you have 7 unspent points, so you can put 7 points in here, and then put another 3 when you level up. What level is this? 93. Yeah. You're good. You have enough to max this. I would max this out. Eternal form. So if you don't know how you ever fix res without your current Giga Omnis. With almost, I know, right? Omnis is like easy game. Here you go, res fixed. Res fixed. Let's stretch. Let's do some stretching. All right, shall we go and push for level 96? Let's go get level 96. Dark strikes are too good. Dark strikes are nice here. They seem to fit nicely. The movement speed bonus is so good. Because we have... wow. This also has flat void by default. So yeah, we have like 150 flat void. That translates to 30% MS. It's great. It's great. Yeah, we don't stack Vitality for DPS, honestly. Don't worry about Vitality stacking too much. I would honestly try to get Hybrid Health more than Vitality stacking. I think Hybrid Health is the play. Get your tier 5 Hybrid Health in your gloves. Or, I would even prioritize tier 7 Hybrid Health. If you have an Eternal Gauntlets with tier 7 Hybrid Health, I would put that instead of tier 7 Strength. So, if you have tier 7 health, it's a very rare affix though. Very rare right here. So you're unlikely to have it. But if you happen to have it on an Eternal Gauntlet, tier 7 health, use it. Similar with the belt. Ideally, I would ignore the prefixes, forget the prefixes. You don't care about the prefixes. And I would get either tier 5, maybe tier 7, reduce bonus damage taken, and maybe tier 5 hybrid health. But hybrid health is the most efficient way to get more health. It's just such a ridiculous stat line. Even in the boots, if you can get hybrid health, get hybrid health. It's really good. So it's belts, boots, and gloves that have hybrid health. Nothing else. Hybrid is rare, especially. Yeah. But you never know. Maybe you have one. But certainly, try to get Eternal Gauntlets. Alright, let's do it. Let's go back and get level 96. While at the same time pushing up our XP here. Actually, yeah, let me kill the boss here. I have 2 boss kills here. Oh no, I put the Harvey on. No. No Harvey, please. Oh, we lost the corruption stability, dude. Lame. Oops. I stunned him. Didn't mean to stun you, bro. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. This is literally the reason I came out of here. Is to turn off this guy, and I forgot to turn him off. My mana. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? What? What? What is this hitbox? I'm behind him, dude! What is this hitbox? What is this hitbox? Again with the hitbox. I swear the hitboxes is so weird in this game. I turned it off this time. So we're on the lookout for... What is that fancy place called? Imperial War Camp? Something like that. Yes, we got the 18% res. Nice. Upgrades have been acquired. Solved. What is this Bolt Horizon build? Event Horizon? Alright. Okay. What are you running? What are you running with Event Horizon? Here's an enrage right here. So we'll save that enrage. In case we find that thingy. Showcasing it versus Harbinger. Yeah. It was definitely doing worse. This is better, right? This is a lot better than the Bald Horizon.
Lightning cracks.
Topi Boulder Fist. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's this ambush? Oh, nice. Got insta wipe. There we go. You know what I forgot to do though? Is I forgot to record my data. Okay, let's do some data recording and let's do the cleanup here of all this garbage we've gathered. So these are all data points from the Nemesis. Let's see here. Volcanus, 1 LP. Let's write it down. Draucor's Compass, 5 tiers. And then 10 tiers on Dragon Song. Topi Drot's Release. How is that not showing up? Weird. Alright. And it's a 2 LP. And we even got another one. Another one with 2 LP. This one's mineral, I'll drop it. This one's good though, we'll keep it. Yeah, we're not gonna write this down. Boulder Fist, 2 LP. Keep that. Veil Root, 1 LP. Calamity, 3 LP. River Bends, 1 LP. Tier box of Hydra. Serpent's Milk, 6 tiers. And finally, Topi Arboreal Circuit. Okay. Cool. Data collected. I'm trying to record the Nemesis upgrade rates. I want to try and figure out, or at least approximate, the Nemesis upgrade function. But in order to do that, we need a lot of data. So, you know, we're slowly making our way through. Through the data gathering process. Alright, that's it. That stuff is cleaned up. This tab is good. Let's clean up this tab. Oh my god, how do they gather this much stuff? Yo, Babbling Bike! Thank you for the raid, man. Let me give you a shout out. How you doing? How's it going? First in power. I'm pretty sure first in power is better than the second as well. But I just record the 2 empowers. The impact of 2 empowers. Oh no. Running out of space. What? Oh. Okay. Just trying to do a quick cleanup here. Apologies. Alright. Yeah, we're doing good. We got to level 95. We're trying to do some benchmarking with our favor per hour thingy or whatever. Trying to figure out how much favor per hour we're banking with this Spellblade. And just, yeah, just getting some benchmarks on our XP gain as well. Just because we're trying to get to level 100. We'll get there eventually. Okay, let me get rid of these uniques. Look, I got a 3 LP, whatever this is. Lost Refuge Spear. 3 LP. Is it any good? Okay, we're just cleaning up a little bit. We need another tab. Let's call it off. Why do I have a tier 6 cast speed one? Yeah, well, fine, I'll keep it. Okay, we're done. Cleanup complete. Let's keep moving. Hey, Antons, welcome as well. Thanks again for the raid, man. Have me bike. Have a good evening, bro. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wonder how exactly the first versus the second function, the bumps from the Nemesis. Because the first bump definitely gives you more. Yeah, I guess maybe you delete. Do you guys think the COF bonuses apply inside of Nemesis? Has anybody tested that? I mean, it's hard to test. Like, do you think there's a difference between COF and MG for Nemesis output? Mike said yes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Neato. LP already rolls sequentially anyway. Game tries to roll 1 LP. Then 2 LP. Then 3 LP. Yeah, I would suspect second Empower has the same chances as well. Agree. Low effective level uniques rarely drop as 0 LP. At least for COF they do. Hey. There's some you can farm up easily. It's Apple of Anguish. What do you mean, sorry? In your testing, you ever sell 0 LP for an item below 30 LPL? Did you write it down though, Frozen? I guess you must have. You rolled down every unique that dropped? That's a lot of writing down. So does it follow the curve correctly? Hundreds or thousands? Because those uniques are probably like raining at 4,000 corruption, which is what I think you guys were running in the previous patch, right? It was raining uniques. You do have hundreds of rings specifically. Nice. Oh, you just focused on one item group? Nice. Yo, 2 OP Rainbow Edge. Mid-roll crit multi. Nah. Oh, Ring Prophecy. Oh, yeah, that makes recording data a lot easier. That makes it easy. Makes it smooth. Nice. Where are the beacons? Where are my beacons? No, excuse me. It's really interesting because you recorded at different corruption. You really see a difference with items that have around 40-50%. Base 1 LP chance.
Hatred never ends.
How big was the difference? You have 700 unique rings just recorded at 600 corruption. 101 tongue rings. 0 or 0 LP. Okay. What? Stunned. Stunned and killed. Oh, the exiled mage. Yeah. The exiled mage. I should have focused it. And what is the 1 LP chance of that one? Sunread base 1 LP of 50%. So basically you're saying 0 LP is the else statement, hey? If everything else does not roll.
Fools. 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 Fools.
0 is the starting point, but if 1 OP is above 100%, it never happens. Right. Did you ever see a second Empower upgrade to the legendary potential?
Fools. Fools.
I don't even check the items in here after the first Empower, I'll be honest. I never ever bother checking them.
Next time, you will perish.
So I would never know. So much wasted data. So much wasted data. If COF does work with the egg, you should never not get at least 1 LP for uniques under LPL 30. Yeah, I should have enough data for that. Well, maybe not. I only have like 200 or so data points right now.
Fools. Fools.
And of those, a certain number of them is going to be 30 or less LPL. You have 1,020 data points. You mean for Nemesis? You're also writing them down? Nice. We need to combine data sets. For unique drops? You mean for rings, you mean? Yo, Yartik. Have a good one. At least 1,021. No, that's different though. Yeah, no. That makes sense. I mean, I think it's gonna function the exact same way for Nemesis, to be honest. So. I think where you're going to see those tiers is when you get rolled with a 0 LP. When you roll a 0 LP, that's gonna get converted into tiers. So there's gonna be a secondary roll after you roll tiers to see how many tiers you get. And it's gonna be a function of the LPL. But I'm assuming the tier roll only comes when you get a 0 LP roll. Something like that. Easy enough to test. If we don't have a single tiered roll for LPL under a certain number, lower tiers with on higher LPL. Yeah. Lower tiers on higher LPL for sure. Guaranteed. Here we go, more Nemesis, more data. Lower tiers. No, I mean, if you don't get LPL, you get tiers. So those are the tiers we're talking. Two shields. 2 OP Thorn Shell. Jones Reprisal, tier 8. All your omnis are low tier. Yeah, for sure the tiers are lower on higher LPO items. Guaranteed. Oh, we're maxing out. You can test egg with 32 red rings. Can you gather that data for me? At 1000 corruption? Actually, I don't care what corruption it is. Just record the corruption. Just record the corruption and... Yeah, I agree. I would not bother either. Can't blame you. So this is 402 corruption. Alright, let's keep going. Do we need to bump corruption? I don't think so. I think I'm fine. Like side steal.
Fools! Fools!
Maybe I can go 500 corruption. I think I should go 500 corruption actually. That was a close call. Okay. Let's just do the boss. And get a bunch of gazes of whatevers. Let's go, a bomb. Mineral XP blessing? What? I thought it's supposed to upgrade it for us. Okay. Did you see the new Giga Chat hardcore belt? I still have it. Right there. Strand of Shoulders. Frozen's new belt. Tier 7. Very high rolls on everything. Beauty. Beauty. Here's another strand of souls. Woven flesh. Do I care? I don't think I care. About that woven flesh. Alright, 2 more bosses. Let's go. What? There we go, 10% experience. Got him. Yeah, crap, I forgot to do this thing. The Harvey needle thing. Yet another 2 LP woven flesh. Okay, let's do one more boss. We got the 10% XP. Do these do damage? No. Okay, cool. Should we bump it now? But we have an exalted helmet up there. How can we say no to that? How can we? I certainly cannot. I feel like a little bit of AoE would make a big difference for Flame Reave.
Fools.
Very crappy Wheel of Torment. Oh, tier 7 crit multi sword. Yeah, let's do it.
Fools.
We actually have 10% dodge chance, you guys. Do you think they should rework dodge? So dexterity gives you 4% dodge chance, just like strength does, rather than 4 flat dodge. What do you guys think? Rework dodge, yay, nay? I mean, it's not even a major rework. You just change it from 4 flat to 4%. I get that it feels a little bit lame that it's so similar with strength, but right now it feels very underwhelming. Do you think there's more % dodge somewhere? You think Dex is already good? I don't know, man. I feel like Int is the stat stacking king, and also strength when it comes to cleaver solution builds. If anything, I feel like Dex is number 3 now. All the attributes are too strong, potentially, but I think the reason attributes are too strong rather is because they've introduced a lot of different attribute stacking parameters. Attributes were not that strong 2 years ago. You don't think Dex is good as an attribute? I kind of don't think Dex is that good as an attribute either, man. I kind of agree. I feel like they introduced too many items, too many passives, just too many things in general that synergize with attribute stacking way too much. And it kind of, yeah. And dexterity actually doesn't have nearly as much. A good blood boot gives you insane amounts of armor. We have all your flat aura. Yeah.
Return, but Once.
3 rings, yo, thank you. Barbute and blood boots. Yeah, look at this Barbute. Tier 7 and tier 5 dex. Yeah, Barbute is insane, I agree. When you don't need crit. Especially Barbute for Spellblade. It's crazy good. It's insane. The double crit stacking, man. Oh my god. Filthy. Let's go. Corruption, what are we at now? 470 was it?
Fools. Fools.
Gates.
Fools. Fools.
For Necrostacks. World. Yeah, it was beyond best in slot. It was OP in slot. There's a new tier. It's called OP in slot. The nerf bat is coming. Although they are more reluctant to nerf items than skills, I've noticed. They definitely nerf items as well here and there, but certainly more trigger happy on the skill nerfages. The scaling stuff needs a nerf. Yeah. And they need to stop trivializing itemization. Like, it doesn't have to be every single new item has some sort of attribute scaling, you know? We have enough attribute scaling. Adding more is a problem. Fear and pain. Alright. Barbute itself is okay. I think I'm okay with it if they introduce similar power items. It's strong. But if we nerf int stacking and, you know, attribute stacking in general. So we're at 470 corruption. Barbute higher LPL. Yep, I can get behind that kind of nerf, yeah. Bring it on. But I also feel like the helmet slot needs some new options. Like Barbute and Gaze are so oppressively powerful. We need some interesting uniques. I ran into it. Giga fail. Okay, it only feels oppressive because of lack of base crit. As they add more base crit items, you're probably right. Which is why I'm very happy to see those rings this patch. Snowblind and Decayed Skull is great now. I need to look them up again. They did buff them a bit, didn't they?
Fools. Fools.
Oh, do I need to pick that up? What is going on? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Whoa! Yo! What's going on here? Osirian? Oshiran? Oshirian. Yeah, we'll go with that. Snowblind is the best defensive helm in the game, yeah? I should start picking them up, you're saying? Time to stop picking up Osirians. Or rather, Snowblind, you mean? One sec here. So 45 milli cold. Is this worth saving? Oh yeah, actually the multiplier is good. Yeah, the multiplier is good. We'll save it for the nemesis. Nice. Okay, I have 2 with good multipliers for the nemesis. Very nice. What is this trash? How did I get in my stash? In my inventory? How did this happen? Okay, let's keep moving. $130 flat armor now, 10. You mean the Snowblind? Let me check it. Snowblind. Snowblind, 130 armor. Effective level 10. Yeah, where's the other version of it? Yeah, I could swear there was a second version. Immune to blind and chill. Interesting. Red ring also infinitely hard to get. Any chance of a warlock build next? Yeah, I'm not gonna play warlock this patch, sadly. I played a lot of warlock last patch. So, I'm all warlocked out. And I don't feel like they changed anything fundamental about the class. They didn't add any exciting uniques per se. So I'm just gonna wait on warlock. One day we'll go back. But right now, 1.24 squared is a lot of armor, yeah. But yeah, right now it's not the time for Warlock, for me at least. I like to try classes I haven't tried in a while. Has been a long time since I played Spellblade. And, oh, by the way, I have never had a level 100 Spellblade. Never ever got my Spellblade to 100. So I'm looking to change that this time around. Exciting times we live in. Wow. 57 frostbite, 38 fire damage. I mean, that's awful, but the synergy is not there, but I have to pick it up. It's max rolls on everything. Impressive. Yeah, we'll definitely hit level 96 today. Then maybe we can aim for level 98 on Wednesday. Yeah, we'll hit 100 this week. That's for sure. This is gonna become a fractured crown. Watch out. We there yet? Should be there. So we got what? 12, 21. 22. $29 mana. Everything else is meh. Maybe we organize this a bit better. The crap ones go to the bottom. The good ones go to the top. And we open up some space. I have so many, dude. Guess it's not that many. All right. Herald before minion phase. Nice, nice. Petko, you cooked up a two-hand Forge Guarder that converts bleeds into ignites. And you're using Tarkfiend, that two-handed sword. I just say it's garbage. Oh no! Not another garbage! Not another garbage Forge Guard build. Not another one. Oh no! You got 54% armor? 1 off maximum? That's what I'm running on this guy right here. This Spellblade is also in the 54% club. Welcome to the club. GG. Feels good to be almost max, doesn't it? My stupid Sork on softcore is at 52%, alright? It feels so bad that my Spellblade is higher than my Sork. Okay? It's silly. It is silly. You're also 52? That's hilarious. I can guarantee you, dude, it's not rolling it twice. There is no chance this is rolling twice. The COF bonus. There's no way that's working correctly. Statistically speaking, it just doesn't add up, man. What killed me, dude? Crimson Assault? Oh, by bleeding. Okay, the usual. I just gotta bash the potion buttons. And I lost my data. I lost my beautiful data. I hate when I lose the data. That guy's dot stuff is what kills me frequently. Dots, effects. Bleeds and poison, the usual. The usual.
Fools.
The good news is the items that he drops, I rarely care about them in. I'm just doing it for the data. Just for the data. No way it's working, I'll show you what I mean. Never mind. I have turrets here. Spires.
Fools. Fools.
All right. So what I was talking about, if you go into COF, no, if you go into Forgotten Knights, maybe? This one, Blessings are lucky. Blessings roll their value twice and pick the highest value. I don't know if that's working correctly, man. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. What do you guys think? Is it rolling him twice? Do you remember how long it took to see how it rolls sometimes in the past? Maybe. Maybe it's an optical illusion. To be fair, I still don't have 20% all res, I don't think. But you also have to keep in mind we have Glyphs of Envy now, which are speeding up the process as well. You know? Whoop.
Fools.
You haven't really been going that hard, so your rate is probably more similar to last patch. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder and I ponder. Very nice. Chest and then helmet. Let's go. Do we do the boss? Do we need the boss? Do we need the boss? Huh. I don't know if I need the boss. Oh, he died already?
Fools.
Scarabrood Keeper, let's go, got him. Can I run Azura's Fury? Plus 100 melee fire damage. Consume 20 mana. It's a bit much. Maybe for like boss fights? Could be like a YOLO belt. YOLO boss fight belt. I would have to respec a bit. I think I would have to go unsealed mana and I would have to respec Firebrand to remove Conflagrate. In which case we would be generating 3 mana per hit here. Plus another effectively, I don't know, 3 mana per second. No, 5 mana per second. This is 5 mana per second, the other one is like... Yeah, okay, so I'd be generating a lot of mana. So I would be increasing the longevity of that buff. And then even once I run out of the buff, it wouldn't be an issue because of the mana regen. So if I had that spec, I could consider running that belt, or at least as a switch. You know how we run the static orb switch items? That could be a good switch item for this guy. Yo, let's go! Thank you for the sub, man. What killed me, dude? I did not see. There was no blood torrent, dude. There was no blood torrent. What passives do we have in Sorg? Just the ward gen. I think this is a good, safe investment. Safety investment, rather. It's 45 word per second. Count to hardcore. Nah, never. Never, not in last epoch. I like to play hardcore in Diablo 3. But that's not really hardcore. Let's face it, that's not hardcore. Oh, that was my helmets, dude. Yes, it was totally the sub's fault. Totally. I was gonna say Irashaimase, but no. What I was saying is... honestly, man, like... I play the game in such a relaxed way most of the time. It just doesn't fit me well. Playing it after work, my brain is just so fried. I don't want to be, you know, giga high intensity all the time. And it's not the same high intensity as Dota. You know, this is unforgiving high intensity. If you slip up for a second, you're dead kind of high intensity. And in Dota, yeah, you can slip up, it's fine. You can recover. If you have long-term good decision making, you can still make up for the little slippages every now and then. But, you know, with hardcore, it's like I'm reading one text or somebody subs and I just read that and I die. Insta-gib. Static Orb Frostclaw is on another level this patch. Yeah, there are also a lot of bugs and discs and lag. A good benchmark on the hardcore side is if you look at Perry. Perry used to play a lot of hardcore. I assume the reason he stopped playing hardcore is because of bugs and stuff. Actually, I don't know. I should ask him one day. Does anybody know why Perry stopped playing hardcore? I also play different. I go for Giga DPS YOLO. I don't care too much. I just chill. Like I go pretty hard at the beginning of the season. But I just have too many things on my mind. I can't go too hard for like 2 weeks, you know? I can't. Can't do it.
Fools. Fools.
Don't have the capacity, the bandwidth. I kind of did it a bit for Diablo 4. And I wasn't having fun towards the end. Partially because Diablo 4 was kind of messy. But I went pretty hard for like 2-3 weeks. But then whatever I was doing was irrelevant because of the meta. The meta of Diablo 4 when it first launched was so pathetically bad. And I refused to engage with it. I was not gonna run Champion's Demise over and over again. Wasn't good to do it. Couldn't do it. Would not go down that path. Just having to read echo mods is enough to keep you out. There you go. I agree. Having to TP out. I don't like to TP out of things. I like the challenge of like doing everything. And that's my mindset too. Like if I play hardcore, if I see a mod type that is like strong against me, I would not exit. I would just be like, okay, challenge accepted, you bastard. And I would go at it. You know what I mean? I would go at every single mob type. I don't care. That's the whole point of hardcore for me. Is like, can I survive against every mob type? Or against every echo. Maybe I would min-max it a bit, but like, I don't know. I just don't have the patience for it, I guess. Don't have the patience for it, I suppose. The beam hit on the Rune Master for 40k last season. I have survived the beam before. I don't remember on what setup though. But yeah, I don't know if it's survivable nowadays. I would not test it on a hardcore character. Just imagine having to endure 200C exalted drops until your build gets good. And not brute forcing 500 corruption to get the first real good drops. Right? It would be annoying. Oh, the Rune Master was OP, yeah. Pretty broken. And the funny thing is people kept telling you, just like, guys, Raywind's Frostguard is kind of broken. And they just tickled it for 1.0. They tickle nerfed it. They nerfed it with the feather. With the nerf feather. Not the nerf bat. The nerf bat was saved for later. The 1.1 nerf was the proper nerf. I approve of the 1.1 nerf. The damage reduction should never have been there. So, that was the right way to nerf. Just get it to Sentinel. 30% DR. Yo. That's a generous gift from the Rune Masters to the Sentinels. It's still really good. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I mean, int stacking is great. Therefore, the ward that you get from Raelwyn's Frostguard is going to be great. Because int stacking is already good by default. Yo, where are you running off to? Stop. Imagine playing Sentinel, Hago. To be fair, Sentinel, and you know that already, so you're trolling. But the Sentinel is the most popular hardcore class. Okay, we're gonna bump up corruption one more time, and then we're gonna park the bus. Let's go. Rune Master is a budget sork. Rune Master got Giga nerf. What? Why you no die, bro?
This means nothing. The end will come all the same.
Yeah, Sentinel is pretty decent, 300 to 400 corruption. Remove fundamental criterion, Chunky Papa, yes. Or at least divide the numbers by like 4. Divide every number by 4 inside fundamental criterion. Every single number in there. It just forces everything in the class to be balanced around it. It's really lame. It's really lame and it's really uncool and I don't love it. Here's an enrage. So we're gonna try and do the setup. We're gonna try and do the, what do you call it? The beacon setup. So we got one enrage already. We just need to find the beacon, I guess. And then we're gonna do another benchmark 1 hour farm. We're going to utilize our fun leveling experience for some benchmarking as well. Yo, June 9. Welcome. Keys, red rings. You haven't played or checked it in about 6 months? Since 1.0. Since the days of launch. Yeah. We've been Feb or so. You ready to jump back in? What class? Or are you just wandering and pondering? On the fence. What's the best Acolyte build right now? So, Acolyte, let me think. It might still be the an iteration of Fissure, still. I mean, it's gonna be the best for leveling. Fissure is gonna be the best for leveling. The best Acolyte build. Sacrifice. We don't count Sacrifice Necro. Or Sacrifice Lich, rather. The zombie belt for Lich is probably the best thing, yeah. But Fissure is the best for leveling. Yeah, don't play Fissure again if you've played it already. Unless you want to play it again, of course. But the way I do things, I just try different stuff every time. Yeah, there's a really OP Lich belt, zombie belt setup that you can run. But that's gonna get nerfed next patch, surely. Melvern's Writ. Let me record the data. Melvern's Writ. It is 1 OP. Okay, and then Lyraka's Claws. Tier 10. Tier 10. Tier 5 strength, tier 5 mana. Is that good? Nah, it's not good. Trash. Is that the potion spamming zombie build? Yes, that's the one. It's kind of cheesy. I kind of don't like it, but if you want to feel really powerful, go for it. It's crazy strong right now. I don't like it on so many different levels. I don't love the idea of tying your damage to potions. Seems weird. Making potion as a damage resource. Topi Palarus. Yo, that's not bad, is it? Is there a good righteous fire type build? Yeah, Judgment. You can't really turn Brain off though. Judgment requires some usage and some attention paying, you know? Making sure you click it at the right time. Festering Sewers. Bleed Hamadin. I like that suggestion, honestly. I feel like that's pretty chill playstyle. It's one button, mostly one button. Or even the crit hammers. Yeah, the time warp thing that gives you your mana. Basically, you lose all of your mana. You sacrifice your entire mana pool. But then you bring it back with volatile reversal. You're playing Judgment build right now, not bad. What corruption are you running? And do you avoid boss fights? Is it like pretty weak against boss fights?
Storms rage. Not finished with you.
200 so far? You're just getting started. Is this thing gonna keep chasing? I'm gonna toss this Palarus. Garbage. What? No. We need another stash tab. Okay, keep moving. Have I fought Abby yet? Not with this character, no. It's gonna be pretty weak against Abby. Honestly, I might consider waiting until I respec into more of a boss fighting setup. I don't think this is gonna be the right boss fighting setup. Did they make any major changes or balancing to the factions? They did change a good amount, actually. They used to have 10 tiers, now they have 12 tiers for the main two types, you know, COF and MG. And they fixed some of the worst issues were for COF, which was bosses right here, tier 10. Bosses have 150% increased drop rate for any specific rewards they have. So boss specific uniques are much easier to acquire with COF. That's my favorite change for the patch. Love it. Yeah, you can actually play COF and feel amazing now. I would not, yeah, I never felt like I'm missing out as COF, to be fair, this patch. Last patch, it did feel a little bit FOMO when people are getting like 4 LP nonsense items. And boss items were out of reach for us. Twisted Nips of Eukaros. Yeah, that's right. His heart, his horns, and his nips. You got everything. Finally. How are you going to doing the build boss focus? I'm pondering some ideas. For Flame Reave, I might throw in that belt that gives you 100 flat melee fire at the cost of 20 mana. I think that's one thing I want to test out. Since I'm already doing fire damage. I think Surge might be better single target DPS. Flame Reave is the king for leveling. It's the #1 leveling option, I think, that I have right now. But I think later on I might respec into Surge for just some boss fighting testing. That's kind of what I'm thinking, though. I'm not sure yet. How long into the current season is it? I think we're like a month and a half in, maybe a month. Month and a bit, yeah. You think Spark Charges is better leveling? You mean Mana Strike? You're not talking Frostclaw, are you? No, you're not. You're talking Mana Strike. Spark Charge is really good. Firebrand Spark Charges? I don't know about Spellblade though. Even for Spellblade? I think Flame Reave is going to be better leveling. I'm guessing though. I don't have the data for it. Mana Strike Spark Charge. I still think Flame Reave. I still would bet on Flame Reave. Could be wrong. Here's another Enrage. Okay, we got a 3-length Enrage and a 3-length Enrage. We're Gucci. We just need to acquire a beacon. You made 2 blades, Spellblade at the start of the cycle.
Fools. Fools.
Flame Reave and Spark Charge. Strike Spark Charge feels great. You did inherit 80% of your sword. Oh, we're done here. Spark Charge is too good indeed. I wonder if they're gonna nerf it or just nerf Frostclaw. They could do either way. But for clear though, we're clearing the entire screen with a Flame Reave. The AoE is so nasty. Because you can dip into the other passes and be good. You can max your crit easy with Spellblade for sure.
Fools. Fools.
Nerf Enigma a bit. Probably. It's probably time. Spark Charges should not be the answer for every single mage. That is just wrong. It's your secret molding. It's fine, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. 3 OP Urin's Wisdom. Why did I pick that up? Leviathan Carver. If the flat was a little bit higher, I'd pick it up and give it to the Nemi. As is. Frostclaw is a pretty big problem as well. But I think if they remove the Frostclaw synergy with Spark Charges, I don't know if Spark Charges is going to be OP necessarily. It might be pretty smooth for like leveling and monos. But what I want for Spark Charges is to be the worst skill in the game for single target. Because naturally, the way that Spark Charges works is it scales with numbers of enemies. The more enemies that you have against you, the more damage you're going to deal. Anytime you have a skill like that, that skill has to be the absolute worst skill in the entire game for a single target. It has to. Otherwise, it's broken. If Spark Charges can actually kill single target enemies in a decent time, that means they're not doing their job balancing. You know? Yeah, that damage multiplier is only for melee. It gives AoE for range though, for Sorks. So if they rework Spark Charges in whatever way, so that it's actually giga trash and absolutely unusable against single target, I'm fine with that. It should be just a monolith wonder and absolute trash against anything single target. You think it's already weak versus single target? Not weak enough when you take Frostclaw. Right? Not weak enough. Shred armor. Do we want shred armor? Nope. Here we go. We're gonna hit 96 next mono. We're doing it. We're doing it. 96 incoming. Do we care about this? Fine, I'll take it. Not that I want it. Don't really want it. Oh, I have another one already? Dude, come on. 3 LP garbage. What other spam was gonna get by 100% per second? It's true. I have tested in the past Spark Charges with Mana Strike, and it is utter garbage against single target. And I don't think they have introduced enough changes to change it from being to make it better against single target. So I kind of think if they giga nerf Frostclaw, it would be putting Spark Charges in a better spot. Yeah, level 96. Did I record the data from this guy? Or is this the first one I'm running into? That's crazy. You just say make it so you can't get above 40 mana Frostclaw. I don't agree, man. Frostclaw needs to lose like 10 hits. It needs to hit a maximum like 10-15 times per cast. 25 hits per cast is broken. It's not enough to just nerf the interaction with Spark Charges. Because then we're bottlenecked by the number of hits that Frostclaw can apply when it comes to every single ailment.
You are merely fools. Fools.
Well, he doesn't... One sec. Volley doesn't need to give +2 on top of Morditas. Which one was Volley? Volley doesn't give extra projectiles though. Morditas gives the projectiles. He usually even gave us a passive for to proc Frostclaw. Right? Even more Frostclaw. Remove Morditas. I think they should also remove the cleanse. Morditas is +2 projectiles, so that would put it at 3 times 5 instead of 5 times 5. Yeah, removing Morditas would be a good step. Removing the cleanse here would be a good step. I think adding even more mana cost to these ones over here. Yeah, the cleanse is silly. The cleanse is dumb. Perpetual cleanse every single second? That is the dumbest thing ever. No other class has access to perpetual cleanse every single second. Every other class is like, oh, you get a cleanse in your enchant weapon, which is 1 every 10 seconds proc. Oh, maybe you get a cleanse in your flame ward, which is once every 5 seconds. Or on your mobility skill, maybe you get a cleanse. Yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever. Remove the cleanse from Frostclaw. It's cheating, it's hacks. And cleanse is so important in this game. To have free perpetual cleanse is giga broken, dude. Think of any other class. Any other class. It doesn't have to be sword. Give me an example of something that gives you perpetual cleanse. Can you think of anything? Because I can't think of anything. Surely there's something out there. What does Rogue have for cleanse? We can even just go on last epoch tools. Fury Leap is every 3 seconds. Yeah, Leap Work Right, every 2 to 3 seconds. That is not literally 3 times per second. It's like 10 cleanses per second. Frostclaw gives you like 10 cleanses per second. What does Rogue have? Potion Ballista with Jagoku. Okay, so that I see, but that's like potions. Potions is the source of cleanse. So it's not necessarily the skill, but yeah, I hear you. It is kind of a source of perpetual cleanse. And even then, it would not be at the same rate. Dude, don't kill me. It's 1 skill 3 point. It's literally a skill point that you always go. It's a skill point that you cannot ever not go. Because you're always going to go Hand of Morditas. You're always going to go Volley of Glass. There's not a single Frostclaw build that doesn't pick these up. So even if you're like a complete noob, you're going to pick up Bright Frost. By accident. It's so giga broken, dude. People wanted plus levels relic. What do you mean by that? Where does plus levels for Frostclaw go actually? I don't even remember. People wanted plus levels relic. Spy Master, stop it. Stop it. In 1.0 you need it for Nova and mana efficiency. I see. You needed it to hit this 5 points. Yeah, currently Frostclaw only needs like not even 18, dude. Like 15 points and you get a majority of the value in Frostclaw. Arid Wastes. No, I'm not getting the right beacons. Psycho 1.0, where people were paying big money for +4 levels. High demand in the auction house. Stack 2k mana in 1.0. Oh, in 1.1. Okay. Got you. How did this guy not die? Wow. Tanky spider, bro.
Fools.
You only need plus levels due to Rune Master running Elemental Nova, right?
Fools. Fools.
Whoa! What is going on, dude? Melee attack? Okay. I need crit protection. I need the crit protection. I think I also ran out of mana. And also the turrets are annoying. Frostclaw Elemental Nova is so satisfying with all the stuff going on. It's spectacular indeed. You know, I wouldn't mind Frostclaw Elemental Nova if those were actually the main DPS sources, you know? If we're relying on Spark Charges, that is so lame, dude. If we actually dealt damage with the Frostclaw spell damage and the Elemental Nova spell damage, I think that'd be cool. But it's just yet another Spark Charge iteration, isn't it? You ran a tier 4 Jorah with SB Spark Charge? SB. What is SB? What is SB? Spellblade. Oh, okay. I'm like, which skill is SB, dude? Okay. Using Firebrand. So you're applying Spark Charges with Firebrand? Super Ball. Yeah, the Elemental Nova helm. I want that helm to be better. To be usable. Took Bango in 1 minute. So passable. Yeah, even 1 minute I would argue is a little bit on the good side. For a setup that should deal like negative single target damage. I wonder how long it'll take me to run a Jorah. Part of the problem is the instacking though. If you introduce like more interesting passives, Like, let's say this wasn't crit chance per 15 int. Let's say it was crit chance per, I don't know, stun chance. Something more interesting. No, not stun chance, but something else. If they introduce something more interesting, then all of the spark charge builds would be stretched thin. They would not be able to afford the crit. Currently, this is like a free crit for every spark charge build out there. You already have 200 int. So you get to max your crit for free. It makes no sense. Why are we putting everything into int stacking? It is not fun. It is not interesting to have only one stat line get all the benefits. Yeah, 1 minute. It's passable. What kind of items are you running though? I mean, it's passable for spark charges, I'd say. It's not great, don't get me wrong. I would not run a build that takes 1 minute to kill Jorah. That's because I like my builds to kill Jorah fast. I'm a single target maniac. No, I agree. Especially in today's day and age. But I'm just saying, for spark chargers, that's not bad. Spark charger scales with the number of enemies. And against Jorah, that's the only enemy, so it should be utter trash. It should be beyond trash. %3% spell crit rate. That's another, yeah, you get int basically maxes your crit for free. It's so silly with spark charges. The int stacking is too good.
Fools. Fools.
My mana. Typhoon Mirage, tier 5. Let me store the data. How do you spell that? Oh, that is such a weird spelling, dude. Tier 5. The Fang, tier 6. See, the Fang is a problem because I think there's 2 of these items. The Fang. So I need to be careful when I do my mapping. What weapon I'm on? I'm running a crystal sword like this. You can just click exclamation mark build, by the way, and check my current setup. Glacial Sork is good for speed farming. Glacial Sork is pretty good at speed farming, but currently in this patch, Frostclaw spark charges with Static Orb is probably more efficient. Almost certainly more efficient. But next patch, I suspect Glacier would be in a better place. Oh, you guys are talking about your setups, eh? They could make all Frostclaw hits count just as one. Right now, Frostclaw is the way for everything that has procs applied. Yep, it's true, Parasol. Absolutely accurate. They need to nerf Frostclaw big time, because right now it's like ailment galore, spark charge galore, everything. So you don't think later would be viable for SB? Dragorath. Glacier is strong. Glacier is strong, it's true. It's just Frostclaw is kind of OP this patch. But Frostclaw likely gonna get nerfed, whereas Glacier, who knows? It might get overlooked because nobody's playing it. Everybody played it at the beginning of the season, but nobody's playing it past like week 3. So there's a good chance that Glacier survives the patch. Who knows? So yeah, but if you're looking to play this patch, probably your best bet is Frostclaw with Static Orb. There's a Snowbind. Snowbind. You're experimenting on mana striking for defense, mana stacking for defenses, and going Static Orb single target setup. The Static Orb single target setup still, hey? As a Spellblade. Yeah, I mean that could work maybe. Why not? Just play something off meta like you could all Beastmaster. Why this game is not played by much players? Nobody knows, man. Quaint, friendly, tight-knit community. We had a big influx with 1.0. It does seem like we're gonna have a good number of players joining regularly on seasons. We'll see. No guarantees, of course. 4,000 is not bad. 4,000 is not bad. They messed up features that make games mainstream, like trading and multiplayer. They did mess up trading big time. And they did mess up multiplayer. Dungeons are kind of unplayable even today. Remember when we were playing dungeons at the beginning of the season with with Frozen? Remember? We would go in, we would complete the dungeon, and then both of us have to restart the game to do another dungeon. That's not cool. That's not what I want to be playing. Trade is very weird even without the dupes. I see. They have good ideas though. COF versus trade, like the way they've set up COF and trade, I love it. I love that they're trying to make the game feel less of a chore for people that don't want to engage with the stupid trade economy, you know? Because otherwise the game is kind of unplayable if you just have to farm everything yourself and it takes 3 years to get there. You know, if I wanted to be farming a Zod rune for the rest of my life, I'd play Diablo 2. It doesn't feel good to farm a Zod rune and then realize, oh, what? I spent 2 years doing this? Or Tyrio's Might, an item that is completely useless. So I love what they're doing, trying to balance that out. Hopefully they figure out the dupes problem, and then the MG fellows can come back. Doing Diablo 4. That any build is good. And you can farm perfect gear in 5 days in PoE, which is capitalism sim. Yeah. You know what I don't like about COF, though, you guys? Is it reduced the game down to farming for a currency. The main objective of the game became farming for a currency. We're no longer farming for items. We're farming for a currency. Favor. I liked Last Epoch being different in that, you know, it wasn't all about, alright, how many divines per hour? How many divines per whatever's? It's more about the items. But it's not that bad, to be honest. Just a minor annoyance. Okay, what do we get here? Another. Oh my god, it's Ritual Lake. What do you think about Ritual Lake, you guys? Is Ritual Lake worth for a beacon? Beacon Ritual Lake, is that worth running? I don't seem to be getting the other beacon. Used to farm Ritual Lake. Wait, this is Ritual Lake? This is like a weird version of Ritual Lake.
Fools. Fools.
It didn't used to look like this. What the hell? This must be like an iteration of it. You have a lot of rares sometimes. Yeah, if you need LP boss items, you gotta do the boss, that's for sure. But outside of that, much of the game boils down to favor. Huh? Almost ran into his thing again. Yeah, the only issue with Ritual Lake is it's so glitchy, dude. It's one of the glitchier maps out there. Glitch set A. Yeah, you can spam favor farm and then the glyphs give you quick boss access. Yeah, I don't think I want to run Ritual Lake. It's too glitchy. It's too glitchy. It lags the machine. And I also want to benchmark this war camp or whatever it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Have a good one, Blair. I'm gonna be heading to bed very soon as well. We got our level 96 for the day. We're making progress for the next stream. I think I'm gonna try and hit 98 next stream. Should be very doable. Maybe 99, I don't know. Depends how smooth it goes. Oh, whoa, whoa. What is going on, dude? I need to keep going before the turrets kill me. The artillery. This is quite a few elites actually here. Is it me or are these like pretty good XP, these elites? I think. I'm not looking at my XP bar, but I assume these guys are juicy. Yeah, this is good density of elites here. We'll full clear this map. Before moving on. Probably call it a night after this one. Dude, how is this guy not dead? Best way to farm favor? Get yourself as high of corruption as you can. Not higher than 1,000 though. As high of corruption as you can speed farm, that is. And then set up 2 frenzy rewards, which give you 40% extra XP. Make sure you get the 10% XP bonus from the blessing. So all of these XP boosts, as many as you can get. And then the part that I don't enjoy too much is spam the same map of a beacon map. My mana. Okay, I think I'm gonna respec to get my mana more sustainable. Yeah, so for example, the meta that I've heard about that Frozen recommends is whatever war camp, something war camp. Yeah, restart high density echo, the war camp one, if you can find one in a beacon. Easy to restart a beacon one. You like the layout? Yeah, as long as you don't get stuck, because sometimes the lake I find, it can get you stuck. Yeah, this map is insane. The elite density on this map is insane. Look at this. Profane flesh is everywhere. If only I had mana to kill them. Okay. We're taking this point out. I need my mana to be more manageable. It's kind of annoying. Oh, you should go into the timeline of the Abomination. The first timeline. That's the one that has the war camp. Yeah, once you get your rank 12, you're good to go. Good to go. Okay, I think we pretty much full cleared this one. That was insane XP here. Ow. What's happening here? Okay, tier 5 prismatic gaze. Prismatic gaze tier 5. That's a lot of tier stuff. Even this one, wow, what the hell? Hollow finger tier 8. Alright. Here's a ritual lake. thought it changed Ritual Lake big time. Or maybe it's the one in this area. Tier 7 Poison Pen? Tier 7 Healing Effectiveness? Interesting amulet. I don't think it's great. But interesting. Wow. So many profane fleshies. Maybe Ritual Lake is the way to go. And then run into profane fleshies. Yeah, the Abomination timeline. This layout right now, I'm in the Abomination timeline. But Ritual Lake is in other timelines as well. I just don't think War Camp is in too many other ones. So you might want to run Abomination. The Zone 2 in Tank Labs. Let's go check it out. I haven't actually played with it. Let's go check it out as we wrap up stream here. Do we complete this timeline? Sounds good, man, Worrell. Take it easy. World Cup is in 3. Okay. Do I want to complete this timeline? Yeah, I mean, let's try the War Camp, I guess. Let's try to get the War Camp, I guess. I already had like 3 beacons and none of them are War Camps. Did we get any other beacons? No. Okay, we'll keep scouting next time. Next stream we'll keep scouting. No luck today. Oh no. Huh. Sounds good, man. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, thank you for the science as well, Frozen. We did some good science today. Have a good one. Let's see here. Yeah, let's wrap it up. We'll go check that Think Labs website and see what we can gain from it in 2 minutes. And then it's bedtime. And then it's bedtime. Okay, here we go. Yeah, up and down the stairs. There's a lot of stairs on the war camp. You like the lake more? Lake used to be a bit more buggy in the previous patches. I think they cleaned it up a little bit. Should be better now. Should be better. Alright, so let's take a look-see. So, area. Monolith timelines. Zones. So zones, and we go war camp. Imperial war camp. Bam. It says 4 different timelines. Fall of the Outcast is the one we've been running. Reign of Dragons. So the dragon one, and then Blood Frost. And Spirits of Fire. Patrol spawn points. Spire spawn points. Boss spawn points. Oh, it has spawn points. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know it had that. I didn't know there's points like that. Yeah, it's on Tank Labs, so go on Tank Labs, check it out. It's interesting here. Level. Normal Thunder Paradise. So yeah, if you really like one of the areas, you can look up where to find it best. Sanctuary of Vetera, 1010. End of time. Never mind. Okay. Let's go find somebody to raid. Alright, let's do it. Ghosts Abyss. Tinkering with Last Epochs. Just because. Any raid recommendations? Yeah, let's go with Ghosts Abyss. Never raided him before, but that's alright. He appears to be level 6 Sentinel. Alright, cool. He just started. Yeah, he's just starting the beginning of the campaign. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. We'll be back on Wednesday. We'll take tomorrow off. I might do a little tiny bit of leveling. We'll see if I have time. And yeah, Wednesday we should be able to get like level 98, 99. 2 more streams. I think 2 more streams and maybe we get level 100. Hopefully. We'll see. We're doing good on pace. Pace is good. So, yeah. GG's. Let's go. Let's raid. Let's go. Have a good night. Thank you, Nish. Good night, everybody. Take it easy. And go chiso sama deshita.